Okay, I don't know if we're live again or not. Ah, damn it. Touching shit. Alright, we're live again. I don't know what the hell happened. It just said ending broadcast. I don't know if I got to like a time limit or something else happened. Or if this freaking thing was touching my damn phone screen or not. I don't know. Damn technology and crap. Alright, we're hot. And what size is this? 10. I want the 8. I think it's an 8. No, are you not an 8? Or no, you're not an 8. What size are you? I got 7. Ah, you're a 7. Alright. Let's tighten this up. Okay, seated. Cooling down. Got a little smoke from the a new heater cartridge in there. And it's private. What the fuck? Are we good? Are we live? Anybody see me at all? Anybody type in chat and be like, hey, your stream sucks, or just let me know that somebody's actually there. Because, I don't know what the heck's going on. The app I'm using to stream just decided, hey, that's enough stream time for one night. And I go and set it back up, and now it's in private, so I just switched it to public, so hopefully somebody can see something going on. I'll go through and check my channel again, see what's going on. Okay, I see part 2 on there. Part 2 says it's live. Should be public. If not, you'll get like 2 real long videos that are just going to be normal. But you didn't miss nothing. I tried to get you live as soon as I could. Got that hot. Tighten the nozzle to it. That's set. Lets a little bit of smoke out. I think it's because it's new. I don't know. This fan kept wanting to, cut everything. So I was throwing this everywhere. Cursing and screaming. And somebody turned the heat on. Let me go turn that off. Okay, I'm back. And hopefully you guys were able to find the new stream. chat head thing looks like it's working. And maybe a little bit of a lag. There it goes. Okay. It's like 6-7 seconds behind. Yeah, anyways, back to where we were. It's hot. Still. But it's all together. Now we just gotta fit the shroud and everything on and connect this thing to it and tidy up all these wires, and we should be good to go. But yeah, I don't know what happened to the stream. Why I just decided to end it. I don't know if my screen was kind of resting on something, and I don't know if it decided it wanted to touch the screen and ruin my stream or what. But it could be also the app. I'm using that Prism Live Studio. I don't know if it has a timer or what. But it's not like my phone's dead. I wonder if some of that smoke could have been a little bit of that thermal grease too. Hey, we're below melt your fingers off. I just need a drink. Yeah, I'm not sure how I like this stream setup. I like the quality more. It's definitely easier to see crap. Okay. Now let's get some work done here. Let me gather everything I think I'll need and then go find the stuff I didn't have. Okay, so those are for the back. I'm just gathering up the shroud. Use those to mount to the back plate. See, on this one I did make that clip. So let's see how that kind of worked out. So that sits. Oh wow. Look at that. That worked pretty good. You guys can't see crap. Down you go. Anyways. Yeah, so all I did is I made that little clip, and it's pretty much on there now. So we definitely got rid of that Weeble wobble effect that we're getting with just this basic stuff there. Okay. Are you gonna stand there? Oh, you're creeping. Okay, I think you might be good. Until I touch something. As soon as I touch something, you're screwed. Let me dim this down too. That reflection's terrible. Oh, touch something. Don't end my stream this time. Okay. So that'll go on like that, but we gotta get our Hotend on there first. So yeah, just that little clip slides right behind the plate. That worked out real well. In the meantime, while we're fighting over stuff here, I'm going to fix this tripod. It'll only take a sec. and get you guys back on the tripod so I can actually move you guys around so you can see stuff. This acetone only takes a few minutes to do the job. And I'll clip these together. Let's see. Don't have a clip. Don't have a clip. Yeah, I'm just gluing this back together with some acetone. Just give me one second. You guys need to be able to see stuff too. 'Cause right now I can barely move you without you falling over. Alright, and let's throw a quick chunk of tape around there just to make sure it holds. Alright, get you guys out of that freaking piece of garbage Walmart special junk, and now you're back in here. My 3D printed piece of junk. Alright. Okay. So now you're back in that. Let's go ahead and get this together. Alright, so I got screws mounted on the back. Let's find some screws we can use to clamp in the hot end together. I'm thinking maybe, let's see, maybe these guys here, maybe they'll work. We'll find out. Oh man, these are pretty long. Alright, I definitely don't need something that long. Let's get something a little shorter. So you guys gotta go to Ace, and you can get a bunch of these. Look at these prices, if you can read. 18 cents, 30 cents. You get a whole bag of all kinds of stuff you need. You guys will be set. Let's see. Kind of liking these. This don't look bad. Also, Alright, let's see here. These are Phillips tips. I'm going to switch out my tips. So we got this. One we printed out, the thin spot that goes on the bottom. Okay, and that'll sit there. Oh yeah, okay, we got it. We got that one. So we're ready to get the hot end at least connected to this. Turn that up a little bit so I can see. And this will be spun around like so. Set in there like that. So like that is what we got now. There's this ring up here is where it holds it. Then I'll grab this piece, sandwich it together. And figure out how to do all this with two hands. Come on. Get in the hole. There you go. Okay. And this side. Nope. 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 Yes. There we go. Okay. So yeah, it's just like a clamp is all this is. Oh no. That's not gonna work. It's not getting down far enough to catch any plastic to thread itself into. That one is. Okay. Might have a problem. Those holes are about the same dang size as the thread, so it's barely catching, and it's not getting a good grip on there, so we might have to try coarse thread. I don't have coarse thread in here, but I might have a coarse thread laying somewhere else. Oh. Throw some deck screws through there. That'll work. Hot snot. Sheet metal screws too big. Hold up. Might have found something. Might have found something. Let's see. See if these will grip this. I mean, it's kind of gripping and pulling itself in. It's just not enough. Too much force. Come on, let go. Now it wants to freaking grip something. Jesus. When you want to take them out, they won't come out. There you go. All right. You're back in position. And you let's try these. They don't thread into the clamp side, but we'll see if the threads will catch down in here at all. I mean, they feel like it's working. Okay, yeah, these are gonna work. These are just real coarse thread flat top screws there. This side is a real freaking pain. What is the malfunction here? Catching. That was a bad design there. Let's get you guys a little bit closer here. This plate's too close. Too close. I can't get into there because this plate's catching the edge of the screw head. Yeah, there's not really much forcing around it I can do. I'll just file that off real fast, I guess. Or actually I could just use a box cutter and kind of cut that away. So it wasn't a lot. I'm just barely catching it. See what that does. Haha, we made it. There we go. I ain't going nowhere now. Whew. Okay, hard part's done. And I just messed up the seat on that. Man, I can't even spin that in there. The hot end broke loose. The block did. Loosen this nozzle up. Holding everything with everything. There we go. Straighten this out. Huh. Kind of like hits a little wall in there. Don't want to tighten up anymore. Strange, because I tightened it all the way down to the nozzle earlier. Like all the way down flat with the block. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's the brake off the block is loose. Alright. We got it now. We got it now. There we go. Alright. A little bit of tightening up. Let's take this tape off. So we can bend some wires around. There it is. Okay, tape's gone. Try to slide this up in there gently. Okay. And then that fold, I kind of want that to get in here. Okay. All right. There we go. We'll get it mounted and figure out the rest of that. It'll be something like so. Yeah, something like that will be our product at the end. Let's go ahead and mount this up on the back plate now. come out. There it goes. Ooh, snug fit. Which I guess is what you want. But man, very snug fit. Alright, that's nice and solid. Oh. I'm gonna take some of these zip ties off so I can get a little more play in some of this cabling. All right, so let's see. Should I grab ones for the fan? So that'll go on like so. And also we have that LED kind of cover there as well, so we'll have to kind of put the cover on top of the fan and then put that fan on. So we kind of end up with something like this. That'll go in there. And that will go through there. And I'm gonna need a real long screw to do all that. Which I hope I got something long enough to do all that with. I should. Check. I got a couple long silver ones. Right here. Oh, here's my cover. There's a cover there. And in the hole. Oh, I didn't need one this long. Oh well. Okay, we don't want that tight yet. We're just trying to line stuff up. There we go, that's tight. That one's tight. And one more long one up here on this corner. Alright. There we go. That's set up. LED bulb will sit down in here. Which there is a little wire clip here on the back. If I can get those in there. There. There we go. And I might put a dab of hot glue on that, just so it don't rattle loose during printing it all. Yeah, I like that idea. Let me get the hot glue gun out. Whatever I did with that thing. Hot glue. Ah, here it is. Hot glue stick. That's warming up. I'm just holding that light in the back of there. And this we'll do last. This will be our shroud. Kind of sit over it like so. The fan will sit in there. And there's a little screw hole to kind of hold it there. We'll see how that works. Oh. Looking a little messy right now, but we'll get it all cleaned up. Now what's nice about these here is, yeah, they're a little ugly, but it'll work, is there's multiple holes there. And adjust the height on this. That's freaking smart. Alright, I think the hot glue might be hot enough. Grab a new stick. New stick. Man, I should organize crap. There we go. Come up right in the back here, just give it a little dollop. That way it shouldn't rattle loose. Here, let me get in there a little bit different. Let me put the dollop in there first, and then smash this down in there. Know what I'm saying? No? That's okay. There we go. Okay. Now we're good. Unplug that. Okay, now let's do Park Moon Shroud. Move some stuff out of the way here. Stay. Alright. Okay, let's see. We need this here is the wrong one. I want this one. Alright. Fan will sit in here like so. Let's see, do I got the right screw sitting here for this? Yes, I do. I'm going to go ahead and screw that on there now, so I'm not fighting it. What's going on here? Why ain't no thread in the hole? There it goes. Okay, so that's like so. And now let's start tucking some of this stuff away here. So, let's see. Pull you straight up. Okay, like that, like so, and we'll slide our fan shroud up on here. Like so. And then let's tuck all this away. So tuck, tuck, tuck in there, bastard. Okay. How's that looking from your end? Decent-ish, maybe? Let me get a zip tie. Oh, looks real clean on this side. I like that look. This is all behind, you'll never see, but still, though. Okay, nice and tight, and snip it flat, like so, and there we go. You can make things presentable, but not pretty. Looks fine from this angle. All right, let me kind of move you around. See what you guys think here. That side looks pretty clean. Let me walk around the table here. I'll show you what I was kind of messing with. Just there in the back. So we got the cable tucked underneath the fan shroud. And then moving up the channel in the back and into here. Let's see how it prints. Well, there's a little bit of adjustment still I gotta do on it. I gotta adjust the fan shroud up high enough so it's right with the nozzle. And then after that, we're set to print. But yeah, these right on tracks, so I just gotta move that up into place. Which we got a little ways to go. Getting there, getting there. Trying to be careful with it here. Oh, am I bottomed out? No, I'm not bottomed out. There's still room to go. I am bottomed out on the LED cover. I am bottomed out on the LED cover. Yeah, let me see. Yeah. Now, let me lower you down for a sec. Focus. That's the underside. Well, actually, you can kind of see down in there a little bit. Let me see if this works here. No, I don't want none of that. Give me... I don't know. I don't see it. There was like a thing to draw on the screen. And I don't know where that's at. Anyways, right here. You see the block is back there. Hopefully you won't have to hit it with a Dremel. Yeah. Because I don't have a Dremel. I got a file. or the drill. I mean, it's just plastic. Alright, we're coming up on 50 minutes. Hopefully the stream doesn't die on us. If it does, I will be right back live. So if it does die, just refresh the page and look again. I'll be back live. Okay, I still think we're still a touch low. I'm gonna have to sand this out because we're bottomed out on there. So we're sliding this down just for now, and we're gonna clean that. Is the LED strip under that plastic hang down? Yes. Yeah, so I'll show you real quick. Temperature, nozzle. And at 50 degrees it kicks on. So let's go ahead. Yeah, just some hot snot on the back just to hold it in place. There is like a small little cut in there for the wires to kind of snap into. But there you go, there's your light. And that's how it'll kind of like light up the whole piece. And printing in whites or natural, this is natural ABS, but white is pretty neat because it'll like pretty much glow around the whole area. It'll probably light up that as well. Why not glue to the bottom part of the cooling duct and get rid of the bracket altogether? I guess I could. It's not that much farther I have to go though, really. It's not even a millimeter. I mean, it's almost level with the nozzle, the way it was. I'm gonna back you guys up out of the way. Yeah, it was almost level with the nozzle the way it was. I just need to get a little bit more distance. Plastic shavings. Like that. I don't mind a little bit of handwork. In the regular videos you guys get, I keep most of the handwork out. I know some of you guys find it boring. Now let's see how high up we can get it. I only need that little bit. And if we still can't get it, then we'll probably take the bracket off and just put the LED light hanging underneath the fan or something. I don't know, I kind of like the idea of a little bracket for the LED. But if it's not going to work, we'll get rid of it. Alright, let's see where we are with this. Yeah, so about half that file is how much would have to go up. Trim it with the flush cutter? Yeah, hey, that's actually way better than just filing the fucker. Let's go ahead and do that. Let me see. Alright, looks like right here on this edge. Grab this edge here. Oops. A little bit of a crack. Alright, let's see what we got. Has a million different parts because nothing I get from somebody else fits without modifying. Yeah, the Sunlu is kind of... I don't know. It's like everything, but nothing works. I mean, it's kind of the same with the Tronxy. That dual fan shroud, it's pretty much a rip-off of a rip-off, and none of the rip-off parts work. Nails on the chalkboard, is it the filing sound? What's going to happen is I'm going to be pushing on this thing and it's going to snap right in half. Big cuts. Woo! Watch your eyeballs. That thing hit the ceiling. Just try to break that edge a little bit. Slide your ass on there. Oh yeah, now we got plenty of height. So now you guys can see nozzle there. We're a little high, actually. We're also a little bit crooked as well. Alright, I think something like that should work for us. Yeah. Yeah, there's no doubt that you can definitely make something like this, you know, very reliable, you know. You want something printed and you want it to be good, you definitely could make this do that. You know, be your go-to printer. You know something's always going to come out nice. That's kind of the way I have the Tronxy set up. Is I ain't got to worry about watching the first layer, nothing. I just send a code to it. I can go to bed, come back in the morning, and I know I have a good part on the bed. Now, Slicer, on the other hand, might have a couple issues where I'll end up with like a wall that's missing one of the outer lines for some reason, but for actual printing, it does really well. Alright. Let's check our Z and make sure we ain't going to be smashing this thing through the bed before hitting our Z switch, our home switch. Alright, let's go take a look on this side so we can get a good view. Well, you know what? I think I kept the exact same height somehow. Because it looks good. Auto bed level, yeah, I got room on here, on this side for the auto bed level. That'll probably be happening. I mean, it's, the one from TH3D is, I think, like $60. That's probably be the one I'll do on here. Then I'll have to, you know, flash Marlin on there again for having auto bed level. But I mean, in the meantime, this is working just fine with the manual leveling, and it does the mesh leveling okay. So watch that. I do like a big circle around it, and you can see the Z just kind of barely moving up and down, keeping that same distance on the bed. Easy ABL is expensive, but works flawlessly. Yeah, I saw one of his streams and he was working with it. It's super quick. I'll give him that. That quick probe, it's fast. I will give him up. I did like that. Watching him do that quick probe. That's pretty neat. Alright, I'm going to stick a couple screws in here. Just a couple short ones. I'll make sure I don't wander throughout some prints. Actually, I'll probably go shorter than that. Let's see, get the two out again. I wonder if like the stock back mounting plate screws here would work. Okay, no. The head catches the outside, so I will need the silver one. But if you want to save some money and go with an NPN inductive probe, you can get them for $12. Yeah, I don't know. Might just do easy ABL. I mean, this is all pretty much TH3D equipment now on here. Did I miss the hole on there? Oh, yeah, I did. So I need to get a small magnetic screwdriver for some of this. Yeah, screw you. I'll go on this side. Let's mess with this side first. That one, and find another one. I have that mid-size range. I think I got one here. Come on, thread through. Catch the threads. Something just slightly longer than this, but not too long to hit the hot end. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Those holes in there didn't come out very good. It's not even catching that thread at all. Let me bust out one of the big threaded coarse threads. Where did I set my box of coarse threads? Oh well. I got one screw in there. It's pretty sturdy. I doubt it'll go anywhere. Let's see. Stupid simple. Little control board is where the magic happens. Yeah, I saw that little board down there. And I do like how you can easily hide it underneath like these tracks. And it's all out of the way and you ain't gotta worry about it. So it looks like you don't even really have to set nothing up, because it just wires into the same wire as your Z stop over there, wouldn't it? Not afraid to use wood screws up. Hey, sometimes they work. Coarse threads, they'll... I had to use them before. You gotta use what works, you know? Alright. Let's go motion. We're just gonna move some axes. Let's move the Z up. And we're gonna home X and Y first. Alright guys, plug your ears. Alright, we're good. Yeah, hijacks the Z and stop. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought I did. Hey, we stayed recording? Holy crap. I just noticed that. Alright, let's go ahead and home the Z. And I'm going to keep a good eye out. Hopefully we don't smash nothing. Let's look. Alright, so we are just a touch low on there. But I think we'll be okay. Finger in the power switch? You mean this? Nipping hands? Yeah, it tells you right here that it's gonna cut your fingers. Reaching down in there and putting your fingers in places where it don't belong. All right, let's go through a bed level here. I'll do motion, bed leveling, and we're gonna level bed. Let me get my paper. I just use a chunk of sticky note. Alright, so go to motion, bed leveling, level bed. Click to begin. And this is gonna create a mesh for us as well. The wife got mad at me for hijacking sticky notes. Hey, they come in handy, man. I had to buy a stack of these. All the plastic. I haven't gotten in trouble for plastic yet. I just made a couple. You know, here's the trick: make flower vases for her, and then get her some flowers, and that way she's not mad. I made plenty of vases. Well, she took all the other ones. Make you out some vases, stick some flowers in there, and she'll be happy. Make stuff that she likes too, and she won't complain. Bubbling done. Beep beep. Alright. There's those damn screws. Let me clean some of this up, and we'll load something up on the stick there and get her going. The one thing I didn't get was a sock. It was like $10 for a sock. We'll see how it does without a sock for a little bit. She has a bunch of resin stuff. Oh, she does the resin printing? I thought about that stuff, but it seems super messy for the resin printer. And then you gotta cure it and dry it, and I don't know. A lot of process to it. It does make like really nice little figurines though, if you're into, making some of them. Let's see. Yeah, that's an 8. I don't need that. I need the 7. The 7 here still, because we need to seat that nozzle still. Molds and pouring. Okay. Yeah, those are cool. I've seen people make really cool stuff using doing that, like epoxy and stuff like that. Yep, I've seen people make real neat stuff doing that. Almost done, I swear. I'm gonna need the snips. I need you. All my screws and crap I had out. Put all these back in the bag. Let's see. Sticking all the nozzles back here. Shrouds, testing, wood. I do like the wood filament though. I gotta do some more stuff with this. I'm sure all you guys have one of these sets. Man, these things come in handy. Okay. Oh crap, missed a couple screws. Ta-da! Cleaned up. She made some pretty neat artsy stuff. Did you use a steel nozzle to print the wood? Yes. Yes, I did. I used a Micro Swiss A2 steel plated nozzle. I printed on the Tronxy there. Let's see, release the SD. Let's see what's on this card. Okay. They worth it? I would say so. I only bought the one nozzle from them, and that was like, what, almost 3 months ago, I think I got that. And yeah, I've been super happy ever since. I never put a brass nozzle back in there. It's been that one Micro Swiss nozzle ever since. I use it for PLA, ABS, the wood. Use it for everything I want. And it's been working great. Really enjoy it. And the problem was with the one from the from Tronxy, the stock one, the damn hole wasn't even centered on the nozzle, and it was all angled. And yeah, I've been fighting that thing since I got it, and I switched nozzles, never had an issue. Tried PETG? No, I have not tried PETG yet. Or PETG, as some people call it. Alright, let me see what I got in this. Okay. I got nothing useful. Let's, I don't know, what do you guys think? A Benchy? A Benchy for a print? Calibration cube? Something easy? It's getting cheaper. Yeah, now, so I got the Titan extruder on the Tronxy over there. And I'm thinking about, I want to try some, like other stuff. Like, you know, metal infused and carbon fiber infused stuff. I want to try some of that. And I want to see how strong prints can actually get from a 3D printer. Because ABS, molded ABS, is pretty strong. It's what, like, not so much tools, power tools, like real cheap power tools, probably ABS. Or like some kitchen stuff, kitchen appliance, small stuff, ABS. That stuff's pretty strong, but printed definitely is not as strong. I want to try to print something as strong as that, where you can really crank down on it. I mean, the tripod's decently strong, but the bolts don't hold up. This stuff is expensive, huh? Yeah, I haven't looked at the price or nothing, but it's something I definitely want to try. Nylon? Print nylon? Yeah. What do we decide to print? You guys, we doing a Benchy or calibration cube? Something. I just want to lay down some plastic. Can't break nylon, huh? Calibration cube, alright. Let's go ahead and load us up one of those. Alright, and for print settings, where you got a 0.6 steel nozzle, right? We're just going to use PLA. What's on the spool there is just PLA. It's a silk blue. What do you think for settings? You think we got to switch anything up? Think about keep it about the same? I'll do a 0.2 layer height. We'll do 2 walls. Infill, we can do 20%. See, print temp, let's say try like 210. No, I didn't PID to nothing. It's the same thermistor that was in there. 0.6, yeah, I think I usually print 215 on the Tronxy, because that A2 steel is not very good at heat transfer, so I have to print a little hotter. I don't know if this would be the same as tool steel, but I'll try it at 215. We'll do our build plate at 55. Flow will be 100. That is calibrated though. I did calibrate that. Extruder is calibrated. We got retraction, fan speed. Let's try 75 on this fan for now. See what happens. Do a skirt. Looking at 14 minutes. Save that. Eject. Alright, here we go. Makes you pay extra for a PTFE line. Is it all metal? Yes, it's all metal. It's all metal Hotend. And it's not the titanium brake either. It's just the regular. What speed am I gonna print at? I think I got it set to like 55. $55 on the infill and 50 for the wall. Okay, alright, it's on there. Let's go ahead and bump our Z up here. I don't know if it's stainless steel, that heat break. I'll let you know here in a sec. Is the basic one that come with it stainless? I thought it was just regular steel. It says all metal heat break. You can upgrade to the titanium. It doesn't specify as a stainless, but they do have. But he does have a tip on there saying if we are getting jams to lightly wet with some canola oil. Okay, we could do something like that when we get it in there. Stock is stainless. Then you can optionally buy the titanium. Okay. The only thing different on titanium I understood was it has even less heat transfer effect, so you didn't need as much retraction. That's the only thing I really understood from that. Other than that, I don't know. I think this will be fine. Well, let me go ahead and I'll grab some, I think I have canola. If not, I think I got vegetable. And they're saying canola. I think I might have some. Let me go grab some. You can season a pan with? Okay, yeah. I got oil. Let me go grab some, and we'll go ahead and get that set up. So what is it, for the oiling, what does it want us to do? He has on there, like, a filament oiler thing to print out. Flaxseed oil, yeah, I definitely don't have that. So do we want to take the tubing out, or do we want to oil the filament as it goes in the extruder? How do we want to do this? Let me know. Let me know. Type in chat best way to oil this, and then we'll go ahead and do that. Let me go get the stuff. Oil the filament as it goes into the extruder. Okay. Alright, I just didn't want it to slip on the gears, but those things dig into the frickin' plastic so much, I think we'll be okay. If I use the... Yeah, I use it. I mean, I never run out of filament, because I don't print, 500 grams and only have, like, a foot on the spool, but... Alright, yeah, we can oil it as it goes in. It's no biggie. I got some veggie oil here. Let's see, is this stuff still good? Yeah. Seems alright. Let me cut away a bit from the end there. Okay, so let's see if I can set something up. Some redneck stuff here. Because we ain't got time to print out an oiler on stream. I'll spend like an hour just hanging out while we set that up. Because I didn't print nothing out. Kind of reminds me of like a MIG welder. You set up like a cloth around the spool and clean your wire as it goes through the tube there for like MIG welding. Oh yeah, we're gonna set up some janky stuff here. A clothespin or something similar, just clip the paper towel to the filament, yeah. I don't know if I have a clothespin, but I do have a bunch of clamps. I was just going to wrap this little piece of paper towel soaked in this around the filament sensor and just have it filament right across it. Let's see. Where did I set all them frickin' clamps at? Now, oh well. Yeah, one of these. As long as it stays out of the way of the rod for the Z, I think we'll be alright. Ah! Bastard. Right now I can't even grip nothing. Come here. Alright. Well. There we go. Now we're feeding through. Let me check chat. Yeah, Janky first. Janky stuff's more fun because you don't know what's going to happen. And if it works, you feel even better about it. Really, the way the Sunlu came, I could probably just have the filament right across one of these freaking bars for the Z. Because this thing was loaded with grease when we got it. Alright. That's feeding. Alright, let's go ahead and get this thing hot. Temp, nozzle. Let's go ahead 210 at the start. If thing catches on fire, let me know, okay? Don't judge the way tools look. Yeah. I live in the sticks as well. Kinda, sorta. It's like I'm in town, but I don't have any neighbors. And I'm 20 minutes away from everything. So it works out real nice. Heats up quick. 180. French fry cravings. Hey, you know what? My appetite for any type of fast food has gone down the drain like 10 years ago. I can't stand fast food no more. I don't like fast food. acetone will let you know if you got a cut on your finger real quick. Ow! Now, right under the fingernail. Alright, we're at 210. I'm going to go ahead and push some filament through here. That looks like a little turd. Make sure our little oiler's working here. Oh yeah, we're going to be pushing out a lot of filament. Alright, let's go ahead and do a print. We'll see what happens. I don't know. We gotta wait like 10 minutes for the bed to warm up. That's the one thing I don't like about large build surfaces. They take a long time to heat up. Like the Tronxy from cold, like minute, ready to go. This thing printing ABS, waiting for that bed to hit 100. Oh god, you'd be here forever, it seems like. Let's check this out in the dark. See how that looks. Oh yeah, it got some nice glow to it. Using PID on the bed. No, I haven't done any PID tuning at all. It's all just, you know, whatever. It's kind of stock, kind of sort of. This isn't the firmware it came with. I switched that out pretty quick. But I have not done any tuning. Which I should. I know it's, I've seen a couple of different ways to do it. Seen how to do it in the firmware by reading resistance values and stuff like that, and then also the PID way. But I do gotta do some tuning on this. It's using Bang Bang, yeah, probably. Whatever's stock on it or on for this machine is what it's doing. I did not do any tuning for the Hotend or the bed. I'm getting a really good consistent readout on the Hotend though. It's not bouncing around very much. It's sitting right at 210. It's heating up to 215 now. And we're at 215. Here we go. Eee, goober. Let me get that out of the way. Oh, baby step. Here we go. Well, looks like we might not even have to do any baby step stuff to it. Left a little bit of a mess. And it might need to come down just a touch. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, fan just kicked on. Our big blower fan. That's at 75%. Okay, that's third layer. Let me see if I can't move you guys to a different position where you can kind of see what's going on here. See, can you see from the back? Yeah, you guys will be able to see from the back. Well, it's laying plastic down. Is that a better view from you guys from the back end there? Yeah? Okay, good. gonna unplug that light for just a sec. I'm gonna try to lower the legs on the little tripod. Which slicer? Kira. Oopsie. I'm just pulling the extensions out of the tripod. I'll get you guys back down there in a sec. There you go. Alright guys. There. Now you can kind of see the nozzle. The heat block is still a little bit crooked. I'm not really a fan of that. I'll have to straighten that out. Jeez, you can see the shake in the camera. I did kill a lot of the shaking and vibration by adding some jerk control and acceleration settings to this thing. Because, man, before doing infill, oh man, it just shake like crazy. Drop the jerk to 3, didn't touch excel. Yeah, what is the standard acceleration at? Like 1,000? Ooh, I see one horizontal line in there so far. And we got a chunk of the infill. Looks like it's kind of popped up where it's supposed to connect to the outer wall. We'll see if it fixes itself. I'm not really seeing curling too bad on there. But it might be running just a little hot. I mean, the outer wall looks great. For the most part, you know, for like the very first print this thing has. I mean, we got bed adhesion right off the bat. We got something actually printing right off the bat. I mean, it's... And so far, I think it's a win. Especially because I never had a V6 style kind of Hotend before. I didn't even really do that much research on them either. It was going to be this or that the Micro Swiss Hotend. And I was like, well, this is cheaper. Let me see if I can find something for the Sunlu to mount it with. And so I found something to mount it to the Sunlu, so I was like, well, I'm going to try the V6 style Hotend instead of the Micro Swiss. Which, that Red Squirrel guy did, make a shroud for the Sunlu for the Micro Swiss. It is a little pricey, I know. It's like... And I wonder, you know, because I really like the nozzle from them. I really enjoyed the nozzle, and I was like, man, I wonder if their Hotend's going to be like the same way, you know? I put it on there and then just... I think it's great, or... Who knows, maybe it could just be junk. Or maybe I won't even see an improvement, you know, because right now I got like just an Ender 3 style on the Tronxy, just a stock, and I got it printing just fine, so I'm not worried about changing that one. Direct drive? Yeah, I thought about direct drive too, you know. But I've been like, the only con that I really see on it is it adds a lot of weight to the head. Direct drive does, you know, you get putting your stepper motor on the head and everything like that. But for printing, you know, flexible material here, it's real great for that. And retraction settings just are a little bit different on those, but the Tronxy I got with a Titan extruder, bogan tube setup, I should still be able to print flexible material on the Tronxy as well. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't really worried about putting like direct drive on that. Not very heavy? Huh. Might have to look into that. I'll just set up linear acceleration for the direct drive and you should be good. I have to do some looking up on that. I'll see how this works. Maybe sometime in the future, if I get another printer, we'll spec it out with, you know, direct drive. Maybe put one of them dang super volcano nozzles and stuff on there. Dot matrix printer. It's not as bad as it was with jerk control. I got a dot matrix printer at home or at work. I hate the frickin' thing. Triangle Labs BMG, huh? I'm gonna look that up. I wanna see what you got. You have the BMG V2? The 2.0? Yeah, 2.0. Amazon has one in stock, a V2. I think it's $40. Well, it hasn't turned into a pile of goo yet. And, I think I might have forgot to seat that nozzle too. So I'm real surprised it's not leaking all over the damn place. We'll have to double check that when this is done. So I think all I did was just give it a good hand tighten there. Okay, I do see Alright, I do see some issues already. When this is done, I'll show you guys, but I can see some issues. Yeah, I think we all forgot about that. I was like, yeah, I think torque this down after I heat it up. Got sidetracked. Oops, that's okay. We'll fix it when it's done. That's 75%, still moving a decent amount of air. Yeah, you guys definitely be seeing some schmoo coming out the top of that block, or even the nozzle. I don't know, I think this should be like become a thing. Film the sucker from the back so you can see everything. Every video I've seen someone print something, it's usually, you know, from the front, which makes sense, but you just can't see nothing. Make sure the bed doesn't hit the camera. It might. I know the dang harness is in the freaking way back there. I'll move the camera before the print's done though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you guys can't see it yet, but when I take this thing off, I got a couple issues. Actually, you guys can kind of see it when that light passes the right spot. You can see right through the outside wall. You guys see that? Yeah, it's getting close. You guys will know when it's close to done when it starts doing that top layer. Oh, there we go. We're getting close. starting to put the Z in. Yeah, it is thin. It kind of like plastic had a little issue kind of putting down the bead there on the outside. It's two sidewalls. It is thin-skinned. You can't even look at this thing wrong and it'll flip out on you. I didn't enable any ironing or anything like that either, so we'll get just a natural top. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like all my shit to look pretty. So, ironing's nice for the top face. I do like ironing. It's a good feature. The Z looks like it's coming out okay. Yeah, it's just test cube. I'm not worried about the test cube looking nice and pretty, but so far from what I could tell, looks like the Z has some decent looking corners to it. I don't see nothing too janky yet on that. The infill's looking real thin. That first layer on the top. Time to move, you guys, before the camera gets smashed. There you go. Different view. See the X. I forgot about that. It sounds so bad on this machine. The Nokia ringtone. It tries to play it. I disabled the steppers. Well, there it is. Let's go ahead and bring that over here. I really do enjoy the bed. Kind of see some issues there in the reflection. Let me bring out the little Lazy Susan. And see what you guys think. So, calipers, check the size. Yeah, I got calipers. I can check the size. Well, top's a little ugly, but not terrible. I'll set you guys back down here for a sec. So yeah, a little ugly there. Walls didn't connect. Some funky steps going there. Looks like it's going to be the same all the way around. It's one thing nice about like this silk reflective. You can kind of see all the imperfections in there. That's the back. That's what I was talking about. You can see right through there. Yeah, it is a 0.6. Corners look okay, though. A little bit chunky on this side. See our bottom? Yeah, the bottom's just going to look like that because of the texture. But even then, well, it's got spacing between them. You can smash them together. Yeah, you think we're running hot at 215? Let me grab the calipers. We'll check. What is all this? Oh, some junk email trying to text me. Calipers. Oh yeah. No digital here. Shy. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Some email text message me. Ooh, that side's definitely not that good. Let's see. Up and down. That'll be Y. And X. Yeah. So, a little off there. And also, these are just from Ace. You know, who knows how good these are. I mean, shoot. There's a gap. But it's better than this freaking floppy thing I've been using. Alright, let's, what do you guys think? So we were at 215. We could try... Want to drop it all the way down to 205? Should we try that? And I'll just comparison here. Let's go this. There's that marble from the Troxy. See, the Z had a little bit of some mush to it. We gotta get it looking at least this good. We'll see. Well, yeah, I didn't check Harbor Fart out, but I had Ace in town, and they didn't have a cheap pair of digital. I was like, alright. Good thing I know how to read those ones. And that's all they had, was just that one set. Alright, what else do you think should we adjust? Drop temperature down to 205. Focus, bastard. There you go. So we dropped down to 205. You think that'd be good? You think we should try doing anything else to it? Or just running it again? Well, when it gets hot, yeah, look at that. I can just dig right through it. Yeah, yeah, let's make sure that nozzle's tight first, huh? Okay, new benchy's loaded. We'll move the Z up. Heat tighten the nozzle. Channel locks. Not man enough to grab the block when it's hot with my fingers. So we'll have this do the work for us. Move that out of the way. Hey, when it's over boiling, yeah, I ain't gonna grab it. These hands gotta do other stuff than just work, you know. You try touching the dinghy end when your hands feel like sandpaper and blisters. We hot yet? Sorry for your ears. We're almost there. A couple more degrees. Wrong channel. There we go. Hey! We did it! It's tightened now. What I also like getting was like some of these little wire brushes, brass ones. I like using these to kind of clean the schmoo off some stuff. Gotta make like a bracket that sits at the end here with one of these connected to it, and then program in the brush, the nozzle cleaning program in there. I can pinch the plastic off, but I can't hold the frickin' block and tighten the nozzle when it's at 250 degrees. I mean, if you can, you know, props to you. But I ain't putting my fingers on that thing. I can pinch the plastic off just fine. Come here. Yeah. I can grab the plastic off the nozzle. Yeah. You grab that sucker like this and then crank down with a wrench. And put it on YouTube because I want to watch. Alright. Second cube's loaded. All we did was drop the temperature down from 215 to 205. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Speaking about ironing. This was ironed. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, these badges here. I kind of showed you those badges in a different clip, but I got the time lapse for these. I'll be putting those up too. I just got to get them on the confuser there and edit them up. Alright guys, in the back you go. As soon as all this crap's out the way. There we go. Any second now when it wants to push out filament. There it goes. Yeah, it looks like we got bed adhesion. Layers still look like they're a little far apart. Camera's vibrating because the damn machine's vibrating. You can't put nothing on this table. Alright, well, looks like we're doing okay. Layer height's 0.2. see, where can I set this so you can see it for a reference? Nowhere. Yeah. Yeah, I probably should. I probably could be able to go a little higher. I usually print, if I want like good detail on the trunk, see, I'll print at 0.2 with a 0.6, and it seems to do pretty well for me, or on that machine. I think before on the 0.6, I'd usually print around a 0.24. I'm empty. I'll be back. How am I gonna make a drink without ice? I'm gonna go get some ice. Alright, we're back, cause, oh no, it fell off. Stop the print. Ooh, camera. Almost took a nosedive. I caught it. Don't worry. Come here, you bastard. Let's see what happened here. So it looks like it just got kind of stuck a little bit and popped right off the bed. Let's see, what we do have looks a little... Yeah, I know, yeah. Waited till I'd stopped looking at it and then freaking decided, I'm gonna play a freaking joke on him. I'm gonna rip this off and put spaghetti all over the place. Let me smash this down a little bit more and see. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably what it was. It looks like we're closer on temp setting, though. Got a little bit of some like waving right here on the first couple layers. Nozzle stayed clean though. That's good. What's in the jar? Ice. We already had a jar today. That's probably why it fucked off on me. Alright. I'll clean this crap off the bed. And we'll go ahead and start that print right back up. And then we'll baby step it down. Yeah, Liquid Death. You never heard of Liquid Death? If these bastards would sponsor me, that'd be amazing. Aw, you bastards aren't going to be able to read this. Oh, there we go. Water came straight from the Alps to murder your thirst. Oh, what the heck? Oh, I was like, I thought we lost power. The light went out. Yep, so when a group of teenagers set off into the mountains for a weekend of drinking regular water in plastic bottles, they became hunted by an aluminum can of mountain water that was dead set on murdering their thirst and recycling their souls. Once cracked open, no thirst is safe from liquid death. After ritually dismembering its thirst victims, this brutal can of water used the severed body parts of dead thirst to build itself a flesh suit, which is used as a disguise to get a job in marketing. But Liquid Death never took the job, it just murdered a bunch more thirst instead. Hashtag death to plastic. That is Liquid Death. It's water. Fancy canned water. Yeah, you're buying the name. Just like anything else. But I got a can of each, the sparkling and the regular water, saved up on a shelf to never be drinking. Because I want to keep that thing as long as possible. Because who knows how long they'll make it for. Alright, so we'll go to tune and baby step, and we'll step this down a little bit more. Ah, you bastard. The skirt came up and the fan shroud caught the end of it. We'll see if it survives. Nah, no. It's just gonna make a mess. Let's go ahead and just stop that now. Yeah, I was gonna try to grab it with the nippers, but... yeah, the little string came down, and when it hit the bed, it was going around, the fan shroud took it and caught it and ripped it up. I'll just go ahead and print right away again. This time I'll try to catch that while it's doing the skirt. Well, looks like our cheapo oil rig thing worked. Oh, there it is. So it squirts out that little chunk of filament at the very beginning. I can't reach it. Alright, it looks like I might have laid it flat. Alright, I think we're good. Okay, I think we dropped this about 90 thou. Well, no, that goes by millimeters, so 0.09 millimeters. We'll see. Oh. Okay, it nicked that little spot a couple times, but I think we're good. Yeah, I should turn that skirt speed way down just so I can do all my adjustment on the skirt instead of trying to speed through while it's running the skirt around. Alright, looking good. Looking good and clean so far. Back to the back for you all. Oh, that jerk is freaking bad. Let me see if I can set you on something to kind of dampen the vibration. How about an acetone-filled rag by all the electrical stuff? That should work, right? Here we go. got like some really thin piece of foam. I'll see if that kind of dampens that vibration a little bit, so you guys aren't vibrating so freaking bad. Sorry, I'm not shoving you guys all over the place here. Okay, you're on top of foam. Any better? That looks okay. I think you guys will be alright now. What do you mean by something else? Is there something better I can stick by the outlet? Oh, you mean, yeah, you mean leave? I know, I saw that. I came back and I saw the abort mission and I was like, ah, shit. Hopefully it don't make me bust out the glue stick. Yeah, the texture works pretty good. And it's actually, I guess it's not even PEI. It's not, it's, oh, what is, it's like a metal powder coating. It's not like that PEI sheet you see on like the smooth ones. This is actually like a powder coating. Yeah, it's from TH3D. It's the Easy Flex 2. It's the same as the Oh, what is it? I don't know. I looked it up. It's not the same as like a regular PEI coating that's over these. It's yeah, powder coated. Yeah, the metal sheet, it's spring steel, but with a powder coating. I think it's a little different than PEI, I believe. Yeah, it says PEI pre-installed on the plate, so you don't have to worry about messing with it. But I think that's for their smooth one, not the texture. Because it's the same as they get their plate from the same place as somewhere else. I'm sure somebody from chat knows. Yeah, the Wham Bam. Yeah, Wham Bam sheets. I was looking it up. They called it something else. They didn't call it PEI. Let me look real quick. Okay, so it is a type of PEI, but it's like a powder painted version of it. And then they got a PEX build surface as well, PC build surface. They got a couple different things, but yeah. So the one we got on this from TH3, it's a PEI, but it's powder coated on there. So there's not like any peeling that up, you know. So it's like not the same as like the smooth, but it's like a different process how they put it on. I thought they called it something else instead of PEI. I thought they called it like PDI or something like that. I don't even think you could peel it up. That powder coating, you'd have to sand that fucker right off. There is no peeling, nothing. I mean, even out by the tabs out here, you can see where the texture goes away and it's just smooth. There's nothing on it. It's literally like a powder painted on there. You'd have to sand it off to get it off the sheet. Alright. I'm gonna take a piss. You guys watch this so it doesn't dick off on us, okay? Keep your eyes on it. Well, did it stay on? Were you guys able to keep it in line? Hey, look at that. Thank you. Thank you for keeping an eye on that sucker. I'm sure if I like run the nozzle across the sheet, you know, a few hundred times, we'd probably get some of that texture out. It's thick texture, real thick stuff. But the reason I switched that out, I had to put it back on for you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the reason I switched that out was the glass. So I'm gonna pull you away from that. I'll keep an eye on it, make sure it don't jack up on us. It didn't crave attention, I know, it's not like my damn dog. Yeah, the reason we switched that out was the glass it came with. I like the glass, I really do. But it's freaking bowed. Like no tomorrow. You can kind of even see it on camera. Yeah, it's just so freaking bowed. Like, that's not bad, but I think it's one side's real bad. But yeah, I like the glass just because how smooth the bottom comes out, but it's just a pain in the ass to print on. Especially like large prints, they just, it just didn't work. Yours is pretty flat on yours, that's good. You got lucky on yours, yeah. I don't know what the heck they were thinking with mine. And the only thing I can think of is why it would be curved is when they make the sheets, they must roll the glass out or something. I couldn't imagine how else, what other process they would use that would cause it to curl, unless it's during the cooling process of the glass. But I would think they would roll the sheet out, the sheet of glass out. And whatever was going on in their process, they had a bad batch, and we ended up getting one of them. Little black dots, yeah, they got those. You got a textured side and a smooth side to your glass. It's the same as mine. Oh, they pour the glass? Okay, so mine must have been at the start of a shift. I don't know which shift to blame. I guess it depends what shift you work. Because if you're on day shift, you gotta blame night shift for it. You know, if you're on night shift, you're gonna blame day shift for it. Yeah. Conquer and divide, or divide and conquer. That's how everything works. That's how business works. That's how wars work. That's how government works. Divide and conquer. But we can't say much else about that. It's hush hush. Here is a cube before we jacked up the printer. Instead of white, you can see the glass super shiny. That's the one thing I liked. It's so freaking flat, it's reflective. But we did get a lot of vibration in there. And you can see some of the infill. Work till you die. Yeah. Pretty much how it is. Especially where I work. Oh my god. It's... I mean, my job's okay, but some of the other types of jobs at the company I work for, they got people there that just... They should have retired like 10 years ago. There's just so many health problems going on with them, and they're... You know, they'll work for like a couple months, be off work for workman's comp or FMLA because of surgery, and they come back for work for a couple months and they're off again. It's just, the retirement age is just too old to actually enjoy life after work. You gave it a stern glare. I know what that is. That damn ghosting effect. Look at it. Bracket design is bad. Now, William, did you do you still have your bed springs in? So I ended up printing out a solid bed for this. Is this one looking better? Yes, a little bit. Still like a little bit of lines in there, a little bit of thin walls and stuff on there. So, but it is looking better. We're getting closer. Oh, you got silicone mounts. Okay. Yeah, I printed out some solid bed mounts for this one. Yeah, to make a spacer? Yeah, so the thing about that is I made some in Fusion. I made some solid bed mounts in Fusion, and they were a little short as well. And I was having the issue with the bed nuts, the wheels there that lock the bed down. I was having an issue with those actually coming loose after a while. And then, so I tried printing out TH3D's solid bed mounts. He has them, if you get the firmware from him, or yeah, I believe it's the firmware. It comes with a zip folder with, you know, a bunch of like prints and stuff on there. And he had some solid bed mounts for this, so I printed those out, and they were still a little short. But on this machine, it's so easy to change that Z-stop, the Z sensor on there. I just loosened it up and lowered it. I think a couple of millimeters is what I had to lower it by. And yeah, it was fine after that. And the bed screws hold in a little better now. But I think it's because the hole is pretty tight. It's real tight on those threads. I'm guessing maybe that's doing it, because I made my hole for the ones I made in Fusion a little bigger. So I was like, well, I don't really have to hold the threads. This damn nut should do that. I guess I should use some like, you know, some Loctite, some thread locker or something on there. I'll have to put some on eventually. Slacker. How am I slacking? Why haven't I installed the EasyABL yet, dude? Because I haven't got that come in. You gotta remember, I don't get no monetization off nothing. I'm not sponsored by nobody. I gotta work my job and afford my hobby at the same time. EasyABL is a little pricey. So when I get that in, I plan on getting it in. So, you know, just stay tuned for that. I will get it in eventually. And I'll make video on it, and I'll set it up and everything. And see how it works and give you my thoughts on it. But yeah, I can't drop all the money at once getting all this stuff. Hey, don't be giving up my sponsorship secrets, alright? Yeah, RC cars. You can definitely do that, RC car stuff. You can print out like the A-arms, the frames, and the bodies and stuff, the shells. Definitely do RC stuff. There's a bunch of RC stuff out there. Yeah, I eventually wanted to... I wanted to do something like maybe on Etsy, maybe. And kind of like print out, you know, some stuff, whatever, you know. Try to think of something that's quick to print, easy to print, and I can fill a lot of orders and try to do something on Etsy with it. You know? Why are you looking at the back? You want to know why you're looking at the back of the printer? Because look at the film now, right? Now, I move you to the front of the printer. You can't see the nozzle or the heat block. So if something goes, you know, like catches on fire, you have to wait for the whole thing to melt down. From the back of the printer, you can see everything. Exactly. And then you guys will back me up for when I have to make my insurance claim and tell them why my house burnt down. Actually, insurance gets my house for more than what I paid for it, so you guys might be able to help me build a new house. We're getting close to being done. I'll move you guys to the front so I don't forget to do it later and have the camera go flying. I'm not sure on the octopi if the, you know, the failed print detector would work better or not. Maybe. I don't have a Raspberry Pi and that setup going, so I have not tested any of that, so I'm not exactly sure. But I would expect if you have an angle where you can see the clearest and give the camera the clearest view of your print, I guess that would be the best bet. So if you get a better view from the back, then that might work better. You might have to do a little testing and see. No, force the printer to give you a crap print and see. Do like a couple from the front, a couple from the back, you know, and check it out. Alright. Oh man, that cringy Nokia tone from this thing. I keep forgetting about that. Motion. Disable steppers. Whoop. That's my favorite thing about this thing, man. Alright, let's see what we got. And... Oh. Focus, bastard. How close can I get you to the camera? Okay. It's for X. It's the Y. The Y is not looking too bad. It's the back. Still got some of that effect on there. That's the other side. And there's Z. Still a little bit ugly, but it's not as bad. That's the bottom there. Something going on with the X. The X is loud, isn't it? I notice it's kind of loud when it runs around. I wonder if maybe the belt's... No, the belt's not loose, and it's not too tight. It seems alright. It feels okay. Where's the other cube? Okay, we'll do side-by-side cube here. So, let me get you guys lined up. Alright, so the right's the first, left's the second. Oh, the Nokia noise. So the Nokia noise... It's, the speaker in here is more of a buzzer than a speaker. It don't really do different tones that good. So it comes out all janky sounding. So we might still be running a little hot. That was 10 degrees cooler. It makes that noise because I set up Code and Cura for it to actually make that noise at the end of a print. It is, the belt is tooth to tooth. The teeth are on the inside, and that's where the gear sits, is on the inside. The wheels just roll over top. They don't do nothing. And let me get you the Z's. Z's. I'd say minor improvement to print. A temperature tower, huh? I mean, I could. Oh, let me look it up. Let me see what I can find on the old interwebs. Should I let you guys look at the monitor? I guess. You can look at the bottom half. You can watch the stream on stream. They got a what on Thingiverse? So what do we got here? Use Cura. Cura, the slicer has one built into it. Where is it set up in Cura? Oh, an extension? Drawing a blank here. Give me a sec. Yeah, I can imagine, dude. Listen. Okay, I had like 2 drinks already, and they're like, I don't know. I don't measure shots. I just fill until I think I won't pass out. So, where am I going? I forget how to get to extensions. Help me. Oh, I gotta Google stuff. I thought you guys were here to help. It's a comment. Delay's too long. Yeah, the delay's a little long. So it's post-processing scripts. Select change at Z. You do this 10 times. The value should look like this. Yeah. Oh. I'll go back through, verify everything looks okay. Slice the object. So I still gotta get the model though. So Kira doesn't have a model then? Because this guy is getting a model and then setting up Z layer heights for a change of temperature. Go get video. Be right back. Okay, I'm waiting. Let's go watch some YouTube. Intro, talk. He's talking. Not doing nothing. Talking. There we go. Oh, it's in the marketplace? What's the extension called? That video. Okay, so yeah, he sets up the. He still has to download a model and just set up temperature changes at certain layer heights. Yeah. You're watching YouTube. You're watching a stream on YouTube of a guy watching YouTube. Alright. What's it called? Calibration parts? One result. Calibration shapes. This plugin adds a menu to create some basic shapes to the scene. Cube cylinder tube. Standard test part. This is the right one. Just open up this, please. Thank you. Yeah, that one? Okay. PLA temp tower. Look, it's right there. Cool. I agree. Installed. Extensions, post processing, add script. Joined his own chat. I mean, I could see chat. The video, if it's a link, I might have links blocked. If it's a link. Let me see. I might have to restart Kira here. It's a direct link. Yeah, if you're trying to put a link on there, it might not let you. Can't remember how I got it set up. Parts for calibration. Add PLA temp tower. There we go. Got it. Don't need a video. Why did jack this all up? Ah, dang it. All my settings got reset. Oops. Wall line count 2. Top layers 5, bottom layer 3, and 4. Oh, printer on walls, ironing, no. Cubics, good. Temperature. Scripts for that, I just have to enable scripts, okay. Build plate. Speed looks okay. Retraction, I got 60-40. Turn the fans back down to 75. Were the fans, do you think the fan was good? The fan speed, 75? Skirt. Arc welder, all that stuff, that's all off. Alright, so let's do slice. Extensions. Modify G-code, add script. $100. It's a 50-15 fan. I mean, it moves a lot of air. It might start cooling the nozzle down at a hundo. We'll change it. Slice that. Alright, extensions. Modify G-code, add script, change. Alright, so we got to change at every... We got to change this at every layer height, right? Alright, yeah, you got... Load it up in chat. I know there's a delay. I got to change temperature at certain layer heights, correct? And this is how I do it. I keep adding these. I got to pee. Let me know. Okay. Alright, what happened? Just add the scripts and close the window. Check layer height under the preview. Hold up. The scripts already exist? Okay, so I don't have to add any scripts. It's already there. You don't know the proof? So the vodka is 80 proof. And I don't know. I poured until I stopped pouring. So whatever that is. Okay, so I don't have to add any scripts. It's just ready to go. No proof of proof. I mean, I seen part of that video. Well, here, I could do this. All right. Let me release the SD from this. I'll put my SD card. I have to enable the script somehow. Well, here I can tell if the script's in there or not. Open with Notepad. All right. Okay, so you can't, yeah, you ain't gonna be able to see nothing, but it's telling us it's heating the bed 55, 200, 378 layers, skirt. Running through the cloud, mesh, temp tower, wall inner, wall outer, skin. I see some feed change, F's, I'm not seeing temperature change. G-code. I'm looking at G-code right now. Hold up. What's the G-code to change temp? It's M104. Every 38 or 36 layers. So this is layer 2. All right. Let's see. Control F. Layer. Find next. I can't see the video link. I can see chat just fine. It's layer 36. There is no temperature change in layer 36. Layer 38, there is no temperature change. So nothing's happening with this right now. I am making it hard. You know why? Because I never set up a damn temp tower before. I don't want freaking Bing. Bing's worse than Google. Yay, we get to watch an ad together. Talking. Kieran. You guys do the same thing. Yeah, see? Streamlabs gets you for posting links. What the heck? He didn't even show nothing. Okay. Looks like this guy might have something going on. So he's finding the layers. So they're just doing what I was gonna do at the begin with. It was find what layers and just change the temperature at each. You guys are a pain in the ass. You should have just been like, yeah, just go ahead and just change layers. Because I was already there. Modify G-code. Let's see. Add script. Tweak at Z. Tweak at Z. Extrude temperature. Then he's adding another one. Layer number. Tweaking temperature. Okay. There's an easier way. Well, as much dicking around as we done, we probably could have had this finished. just to be honest. Is there another... Is the stream still going? Are we still here? Okay. Yeah, I'm using my phone. So I can't get stuff on my phone. Alright, let me find this video here. Oh, my fingers were off. Oh, God. Oh, something's going on with the stream. Let's fast forward to this. Let's see what he got. Marketplace, plugins. I got the shapes. Traction tower, okay. Copy scripts. So that was it. Three scripts copied in. You must now restart Cura to see the scripts in the post-processing script list. Ugh. Restarting Cura. Ah, error. The video kind of messing up for you guys. I just got an error. Okay, extensions. Temp tower. Slice. Post-processing, add script. Starting temp at 220. Every 52 layers. Slice. Alright, let's see. New temp tower. Saved removable drive. Let's check. Open with Notepad. Control F. Later. Find next. Let's say 54. Missed the last step. Ah! Some of it. Damn ads. Okay. So just check in layer offset checks. Okay. Okay, then it looks like that was it, and then he just printed it out. Let's see what he does on this one. That's the retract tower. Okay. before I get it printed. What script did he add? Copy scripts. I got that part. I mean, it wouldn't be bad watching the whole video, but it's like, just this. It just sits there. It's retract tower. I'm not doing retract tower. So he has one script. Temp fan tower. Remote access? No. Impatient? I'm not impatient. Well, why am I getting these gaps though? So I looked, all he had was the... I'm not getting the gaps now. That's at 39. Layer change 43. So this be 39 then? Well, if I do 38 and then 4, slice again, what does this do? So is that it? Is that done? So 38. How many layers needed to print before the temperature should be changed? Then I got an offset there. Starting at 220. Goes down 5 degrees every time. delete that. Yeah, I don't have sound on this computer, though. Not right now. I just have to plug in my headphones. But I know how to read G-code, and that's one thing I'm trying to look at. And here is why... Where's the G-code for this? Prime extruder, layer count 378. There's my skirt. UCC. Alright. Just want to see if this changed anything. Alright, I might have to go get my headphones so I can listen to what he says. Because maybe he's saying something I'm just not hearing what he's trying to tell me. So... yeah, I won't be able to hear if I put headphones in. I can't see if I put my headphones in. I'll be right back. Let me go grab them. Okay, I got headphones in. No, I can't hear shit. I actually do have Ryzen. Okay, so... all he's doing is just line type. So that's why the view looks different. Does that look better for you? I don't know. I watched the whole video. Yeah, no sound because I have headphones in. I don't have speakers for this one. All right. All right. So I watched that whole section twice, and the whole video at least once. So we're point 2. And we're getting the same thing he's getting. We're showing that temperature change where all the yellow lines are. Now, I don't know what you mean by script. This is everything he had. This is the only script he had was the temp fan tower script. I watched the whole damn video. I didn't see another script. Now go print. This is what I had, you bastards. This is exactly the thing I've had. This script been here. Oh, save this fucker. Saved. It was a delay, what, a 20 fucking minute delay? I had this bastard already on there. Oh. Alright. Print from SD. Temp tower. Printing. There. Sit there and watch it for me. Next mod is an octopi. Is it buffering? Might be because I was all using the internet and everything. I'll refresh my page. Oh, wait. Could have preheated an octopi. Actually, I could have preheated it while I was sitting there dicking around with you. When I already had the shit set up for 30 minutes. My beds are already almost heated. It's at 42. Didn't follow direction. Yeah, and he kept telling me I didn't have a certain script. And I watched the damn video like over and over again. And it's the only damn script he has running, and I had that script on there for like 30 minutes already. Same damn one. I didn't have my view as the same as his, where you see the different things in the layer view. That's right. If I fall asleep, the stream will still go. What's the third strip from the last third? Damn it! And you never paid me Tuesday for a hamburger today either. I wasn't trying to modify the script. I was trying to look inside the G code to see where in the G code it changes it. I was just trying to verify it inside G code to see between the layers if it had it changed between the layers or not. We'll see what happens. Right now it's saying 200. So I don't know if I was supposed to start the print at 220 or not. I might have jacked it up already. Alright, let's see. Alright, you said I was good to print, so if this fucks up, it's all your fault, right? Ah, string! Give me the string! No! You bastard. Where'd you go? That's stuck to the nozzle. Give me that. Bastard. Well, it didn't print at, it's not printing at 220. And it's making a bunch of mess. Mess. I'm gonna take the SD card back out. I'm gonna throw it back in here. It was printing at 200. Alright, let's try that again. Alright, I gotta load it back up. I'll try. I don't know, like for my Kira settings, I had it at 200. Alright, I think it was 200 to begin with. We'll see what happens now. Because I changed the starting temps at 220 in the script, and I changed my temperature to 220 regularly. So we'll see if the temperature changes or not. I don't know, maybe the screen doesn't update the temp, and it's just doing whatever it's doing in the background. I don't know. We'll let it go now and see what happens. In the meantime, I'll restart Kira and see. You know what, Michael? Oh. I'll stop the print again. And I'll start fresh with Kira. Okay. Not changing any settings. Extensions. Parts, PLA temp tower, add script, temp fan tower, at 0.2 millimeter layer height, slice. Save. Eject. Slam that back in the printer. New G code, load it up. C. Let's see. I didn't do any setting changes. I just loaded the damn part and the script and sliced it. Alright, we're at 220. Okay, I'm back. Well, you know what? Just what happened. Okay? I needed something to soak that up, so I got some homemade jerky. Ooh, gooey mess. Well, yeah. Get back here, you bastard. Haha. I got it that time. And it said 220 because I might be set at 220. Let me see. Yeah. It's normally set at 220. Let's see what happens. It's also probably going to take like an hour to print. I don't know if I have another hour in me. Oh. I gotta set up the purge line. Holy Jesus. Yeah, fan at 100% loud. There, listen to it. Alright, I'm gonna back you away from that a lot, so I'm not blowing out all your eardrums. Did it work? Womp womp, we broke it. Ah, we broke it. I got a thermal runaway here. Thermal runaway. I'll shoot the fire extinguisher in there. There we go. Cooled it down. Yeah. Oh, look, no, we cooled it down quite a bit with that. Down 90 degrees already. AA bomb. Yeah. D nice. So I might rerun it. Instead of starting at 220, we'll start at 210. And then work. Because we know 215 worked, and it was hot. So we won't start it that hot. I mean, the model's going to say 220. We'll just drop it 10 degrees from what the model says. We'll know. I'll know. I might forget, but I'll know. Yeah, well, look, I mean, we got a thermal runaway just putting the thing together. So, yeah, who knows that the thermistor's that good. I might end up replacing the thermistor anyways, so we're just trying to make it work for now. We'll play with all the nitty-gritty tuning stuff later. Alrighty. $210. How did I mess up the thermistor? I don't know. Did you not remember the video where the thing turned into a ball of blue? Yeah, probably part of that. I had to replace it. I had to replace the one that was in there because it ripped in half with another one that it came with. And there's a bunch of PLA and crap all over that when I pulled it out and replaced it with this Hotend because there's still plastic inside the hole. So who knows? You haven't seen that one? I think it's one of my shorts. It's one of my short videos. I think it was like titled "Major Fail on the Sunlu." You'll have to, yeah. It turned into a giant ball of blue. It was this PLA. Alright, so we're starting again at 210. And I did change, the script says it's starting at 210 as well, so. Should work. And the preview says it works too. Oh, it says 210 on the screen. We'll see. Eh. We'll start a print with some crap already there, huh? Fuck. Well, why I did that? Where's my, there it is. Scrubby scrub. Yeah, I know, it's getting to be that way. The first part of the stream was almost an hour. This one's going on 5, so I've been streaming for 6 hours. And the damn thing still ain't printing that good. Alright, here we go. Give me the string. Now, why are you going up into the fan chute? Alright, it finally kicked it off. Hold on. Kind of getting bed adhesion on that one. On the corner, it kind of peeled up. It'll get right back to printing. I just get this damn shit off the nozzle here. Quit your shit. Damn thing. Need some acetone or something? Is that your problem? Here you go. Yeah, you like that? No. Got you that time, you bastard. I baby stepped it down just a little bit more. No. Alright. I think we're getting different issues now. It's starting to get worse. So I think we're starting to jam up a little bit inside the hot end. And we're getting shmoo all over the nozzle now too. Yeah. You fuck. Alright. Well, sorry to say, guys, but we'll have to probably continue this tomorrow. It's late. I'm tired. And being tired ain't gonna help me fix this thing at all. We got it squirting out plastic now. So that's good. But we'll get working on it tomorrow. I'll probably do a little bit of stuff, you know, off camera just by myself. Actually get it working again, and then we'll... I'm actually sobering up. I got jerky and just a soda. So... yeah, I'll probably do some stuff off camera tomorrow morning when I wake up. And get it working again. And play around a little bit more. Double check that script there and see. Now the thing is, I'm not sure if that temp tower really works for this either. Because if I do jerk and Excel settings in Cura, it doesn't do jack to this. I have to set it up on the screen through the printer. So it doesn't read none of that crap from Cura at all. The Tronxy does, not this thing. So who knows if this temp tower is actually working or not. I don't know. So we'll try it again tomorrow. I'll play with this temp tower thing a little bit in the morning off camera and see what's going on. See if it's actually working or not on here. and I'll make sure that everything's all cleaned up and ready to go. But that's gonna do it for me. Thank you guys for hanging out. This is like the most communication we had on a stream in a long time. So it's been good. It's been fun. The Sunlu's still alive. We got it all put together at least. So we'll just do the troubleshooting stuff tomorrow and get it working. And once we get it printing something halfway decent, we'll go ahead and try a benchy with it. And if the benchy looks good, we'll say it's good and ready to go. And we'll start putting some regular prints and jobs and stuff on there. But yeah, thanks guys. I'll see you next time.